there was something in the Bible about the last days when the dead would rise from the grave. Judgment Day. Judgment Day.
The whole building is a huge superconductive antenna that was designed and built expressly for the purpose of pulling in and concentrating spiritual turbulence.
Something terrible is about to enter our world, and this building is obviously the door. They conducted rituals up on the roof. Bizarre rituals intended to bring about the end of the world, and now it looks like it may actually happen.
The city is headed for a disaster of biblical proportion. What he means is Old Testament, Mr. Mayor. Real wrath of God type stuff. Exactly. Fire and brimstone coming down from the skies. Rivers and seas boiling.
40 years of darkness, earthquakes, volcanoes.
The dead rising from the grave. Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to a very special episode of this Just In. We are here on this famous date in history, 9/11, and this just happens to be Franz's birthday. So, happy birthday, Franz, and welcome back.
Thank you. Good to be back. Oh, busy week already, huh?
Yes, sir. I like your white rabbit cup. The white cup with a rabbit.
The white rabbit cup. Follow me down this rabbit hole.
Yeah.
So, good to see James. See him saying hi. He made it all the way back home.
Yeah, he arrived home this afternoon. Well, this afternoon here. I don't know what time it was there, but yeah.
I'm sure that's an exhausting adventure.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. He said it was pretty brutal on the way here. So, but at least on the way back, it was he didn't have a layover, so that was good. He says happy birthday. My mom says happy birthday.
Thank you, everybody. Shalom, Harold. All right. So, my son is at work, so I'm going to have to be out right at 8 to go and get him. So we'll get right into this, and I'll start sharing. If I start cutting out, give me a sign or something. So anyways.
I'll do this. No, yeah, well, I'll let you know. You're running pretty smooth right now, way better than before.
That's good. So, I got a few stories. I'm gonna go through the whole searching style, like I have been. It should be starting to share now. There we go.
Yep.
So, as you said, I'm not gonna get into too deep. But, yeah, today is 9/11. It's the 2024, this year, 2024. 2023 was 22-year anniversary, and now it's 2024. It's the 23rd anniversary.
Oh, go figure. That makes a lot of sense, don't it?
Yeah, funny. I thought that was interesting, how it felt like that. And then what we had in mainstream, the big debate that happened last night.
Oh yeah, I watched as much as I could stomach.
I did too, I guess, but which was none. I thought about watching some highlights, but I didn't even watch that much. I figured it would just be, personal jabs and not actually policies or anything. But the reason why I mentioned that is the irony in how they were all standing together at the monument in New York City today.
Oh yeah, all buddy, shaking hands.
Yeah. So, that number, let me. Leviticus 9:11. Just going to show this real quick. Leviticus 9:11. It states that the Lord tells Moses and Aaron that Israelites animals they can eat, and it talks about how they can eat anything that has scales and fins. So I was looking up articles about was in articles of water-based like type news articles, and it was this localized one for New England. Sorry. Sturgeons. Right? We got an article about sturgeons in the Connecticut.
Yeah, those things are huge, man.
Have you seen one?
Not in real life, but I watch that show River Monsters, and I've watched some people fish some sturgeons out, do sturgeon fishing on YouTube. Pretty crazy. They're huge.
Yeah, I've never seen one either. Yeah, and so they look really prehistoric, and they're considered a prehistoric fish. So with fins and scales, and being as old as it is, these sturgeons, I'd say date back to biblical times, writing about fish in the waters and the seas. Trying to find the exact article. Found in the Connecticut River. This might be a good article here. If this is the exact same one I had or not. No, sorry. The one I had, researchers detect evidence of prehistoric fish in the Connecticut River. So this was the article that caught my attention, and then it made me think of Leviticus 9:11, which is funny because it started, today's 9/11. They say these fish date back to the dinosaurs, and this article was 9/9/2024 at 11:44. And it goes to talk about these, the CRC, which is the Connecticut River Conservation Sea, led to an ongoing investigation by sampling the waters of Connecticut, or Massachusetts, Vermont, and New Hampshire. If you don't know that, the Connecticut River runs from the ocean up through Connecticut, Massachusetts, and splits Vermont and New Hampshire. It's the border. So this whole article goes on about how they found the sturgeons in the Connecticut. But when you read closely, they're testing eDNA. Basically, they're taking water samples and environmental DNA. There's no actual evidence, and they haven't caught one. They're just saying that they're testing the water, and these prehistoric fish are still traveling. They are now back to traveling up and down the Connecticut River. None of these pictures are actual pictures of them in the Connecticut. They just talk about how they've been testing the waters, and they're getting DNA, positive tests DNA. So the fish can feces or leaving behind its DNA.
So they can see if it has
So then
COVID.
they talk about it being 7 million.
Just joking.
That too. But it's real. No, because that's exactly what they say about the water and how they can tell that there's been an increase in the population.
Yeah, I know. That's what made me think of that.
And that's the whole point of it. And I'm like, so if these sturgeons are prehistoric and been around since dinosaurs, they've been deep in hiding, and no signs of them in the Connecticut for the whole time we've been habitat or developing the country, because all of New England's history is based on manufacturing and industrial and Iron Age, and every old town up to Connecticut is industrial, and I've never heard of them. I mean, other than like you said, river monsters.
Yeah, I never heard them getting caught around here. I've only probably like the Midwest.
Right. Or right in the Atlantic. And this says here that 7 million pounds of sturgeons were caught in 1890, with only 23,000
Of course.
pounds of sturgeons caught 100 years later. So, yeah, that funny numbers, but hey, they're trying to, bring back the dinosaurs. And if they're, more creatures coming out of the oceans and trying to hide in new places, that goes back to when we were talking about Leviathan.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
And then
you can imagine. I guess we could liken it to this: like, what would humans do if King Kong started roaming around? Right? Humans would just scurry and go into places they've never been, trying to get away. I would imagine that if the sleeping giant in the sea, Leviathan, woke up, that the sea life is going to do the exact same thing that we would do and flee.
right, and they're trying to find their old ways of hiding. If there was evidence hundreds of years ago when they were first coming up to Connecticut, then they're and who knows how long existing the DNA in the water is. And then moving on here, let me get rid of this.
Well, I'm going to
Try to,
say
at
something
least.
real quick while you're looking at.
Go ahead.
So Adam said that he had to resubscribe to the channel Sunday. So yeah, that's a good thing. Let me I just want to touch base on this. YouTube.
Okay.
If I watch my dashboard sometimes for the counts, and YouTube actively kicks people off of my page, it will actively unsubscribe you. So I'm not going anywhere. So if I stop popping up on your radar, just come back and check your subscription status with the channel, because YouTube will unsubscribe people. That's just one of the ways it tries to shadow ban this channel. So thank you for sharing that, Wild Olive. Appreciate it. And just wanted to make people aware that that does happen, and it does happen on this channel. So just understand that there'll be at least 2 videos coming out every week. So if you're not getting notifications or something, then you might want to check your sub status again. Alright, that's it.
Perfect. Excuse me. Yeah, I get once in a while a view, a suggestion for a video or something from your channel will pop up, but I mostly have to go back and dig into it, and that's YouTube definitely shadow bans quite a bit. So it's good to go back and check periodically. So while I was, looking through the Connecticut River and the waterways, I was just found other articles about other things, like this 110-year-old shipwreck is excellent dive site preserved under 66 feet of water.
Yeah.
This really stuck out to me. There's a lot of numbers in here.
I mean, just in the title, you got
110.
your 101 and your 66.
Yep. It was updated on September 9th, 2024 at 12:38. It was first published at 11:27 a.m. Again, 11 and 27.
Yeah.
So it's got this picture of this furnace. I found it, interesting enough. What could they be doing? Well, it's 110 years old, so it's it's called the Montana. It was sank September 6, 1914, in Lake Huron. The wreck rests 66 feet, under 66 feet of water. So it's obviously like maybe a boiler for steam.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
It must have been yeah. A wooden steam barge caught fire and sank 110 years ago. 293-foot wooden barge called Montana operated on Great Lakes for more than 40 years before its luck ran out on September 6, 1914. This ship actually would go across the Great Lakes and had means of traveling to the Atlantic up through Canada. But during all of its adventures, it wound up burning and sinking in Lake Huron. So here's the story. It's the Montana burned to the waterline and slipped into the depths of Lake Huron, 2 a.m. The crew of 14 escaped in a lifeboat. I found it kind of ironic that the captain of the ship's name was Captain Burns.
Yeah.
On a steamship. So like all of that, not just all the numbers in the title, but the rest of the story too. Just funny to me.
Yeah.
Captain Burns, he didn't want to be the last, or be the first one to abandon ship, so he stood and double checked to make sure what a hero Captain Burns was while his ship burned on Lake Huron until it was just a pile of wood with the furnace.
Yeah.
So basically, we got another related article. This one also stuck out to me. The remains of a 144-year-old shipwreck rested in 3 feet of water in Lake Huron. And this ship was 236 feet as well. So just the same, pushing his story.
Right. And published.
So we've been having quite a bit of. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, and it was just published again.
Yes, republished. History, regurgitating the regurgitated story. But as a tourist attraction. So if you are a diver and you can take a vacation to go dive, here's a perfect site. Yeah. More of the old world.
Total Recall.
Really is. All right. This article is a little mind blowing, really. I guess. Get into it here. In Tech Science of Cornwall University in Newark have created a new type of biohybrid robot, which puts a humble mushroom in the driver's seat.
Yeah, dude.
Basically, they lab grow a mushroom. It's a fungi, and they have a special robot body called it's a biohybrid machine. Now it's not going to give me the date, but it was published 6 days ago. So that was September 4th. Engineers have created a new type of robot that places living fungi behind the controls. The biohybrid robot uses electrical signals from an edible type of mushroom called the king trumpet in order to move around in the sense of its environment. Developed by an interdisciplinary team from Cornell University in the US and Florence University in Italy. The machine could living systems respond to touch, they respond to light, they respond to heat, they respond to even more unknowns like signals, said Anand Mishra. They are going beyond, like I said in other shows, that robotics is so much further than you could ever imagine, and what they're doing.
Yeah, it kind of goes along with the whole that Last of Us narrative too, with the zombie fungus.
Right? Absolutely. You know, and which one of us will be the cure to that? Or which one of these fungi will be the antidote to that?
Yeah.
So you can see I don't know if you can see it.
And that screen, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the actual robot, and they're basically gave it the programs and intellectual intelligent commands, and the fungi understood it and understood what was told it had for surroundings, and it just, this fungi realized that it had appendages and it could move that, and they were basically using ultraviolet light to give it, to signal to it to move. And there's multiple of these things. They have quite a few of them in this lab. It says just one of the mushroom-controlled robots show it moving slowly across the surface by pumping the robotic legs up and down the wheeled system in order to move around. Combining this mobility with a fungi's ability to sense chemical and biological signals could prove useful in the range of applications, according to researchers. What applications would this be useful?
Yeah, exactly.
What applications? What, medical? We're going to help improve humans by having a fungi robot? What?
Well, if you mix this thing with the actual Project Bluebeam and The Last of Us, you can start to see something taking place there.
Absolutely. Especially when they start talking about mixing this thing in with aerospace engineering at Cornwall. So we're talking about the fungi of a mushroom being a mobile robot, and now they're intermingling with aerospace engineering. So now all these flying air drones and water drones can have a fungi brain.
Yeah, and they can cloud seed, chemtrail with them.
Yeah, here we go, because the next paragraph, the good thing they can do for us, these robots, the future robots, can sense oil chemistry and row crops and decide when to add more fertilizer, perhaps mitigate downstream effects of agriculture, like harmful algae blooms, which has been nonstop in the news for all the lakes and waterways in New England.
Yeah, so here's the next step in the plan, right? They're just slow walking us into this disaster.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and then we'll have all these integrated systems, biorobotics, all helping. You know, maybe we can somehow mix them with these living sturgeons that we're finding DNA in the water. You know, we're finding so much DNA. It's biohazard for humans to go swimming right now. So yeah, and algae is just forming out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's been bad this year.
But yeah, it's these fungi, algae can produce, be a production, be a manufacturer for um, just do a blank, the black material there.
The black goo?
Yeah, the goo. What is it? Graphite.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, the more these mushroom fungi robots can produce algae, the more manufacturing of black goo or graphene can be. Um, it's in stacking my wood in the last few weeks since I had it delivered and the rain kept coming. I would get some stacked and put a tarp over it. And, if the weather would look like it'd be dry and warm, I would pull the tarp off. But each time I did, the little bit of puddle that gathered on top was getting full of algae. You could see algae blooms and getting bigger. Right? That isn't just from geese poop.
No.
And keep all this in mind with the how they're making fungi. They're making this mushroom. They're making it. It isn't something that was grown, and then they asked it, "Hey, do you want to, join our lab here, and we'll teach you how to, maneuver robots." They made it. They made it and integrated it into this system.
Right.
And then when you think about how is this, the biorobots and how does that affect us? How are they? We talked in a past show not too long ago about creating human DNA or brain cells, because the AI computing chips now are bio. They're human brain matter grown in a petri dish, made into a processing chip.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I did There's a company you can sign up to where you can use the processor.
You can, absolutely. I mean, and that's exactly what the whole implanted chip does. It takes over your God-given brain capacity to think on your own, and it does it for you. And they're advertising it like, oh, you become a super thinker. I can read a book and think about what I need to do at work tomorrow all at the same time. No.
Yeah.
So here, this is kind of sketchy when you look at this. Scientists at a university of Tokyo have developed a new nightmare technology using engineered living skin tissue and human-like ligaments that they can now bind to a surface of robots to give them more human-like facial expressions, including smiles and frowns. That's not making a product that mimics human skin, human flesh. They are making human skin, human ligaments that can smile and frown on its own. It doesn't need a sensor processor in the robotic part of it. If it senses with the robotic brain that it needs to smile because it has emotions, do you see this? Thanks to living skin, robots can now smile and make other un- unnerving faces.
That's disgusting.
That is lab-made human DNA skin, and it can smile. There's no mouth, no nose.
That's gross, man.
Those are prosthetic eyeball. But
It's like,
yeah,
man, people have no idea
this is
what's
what they're
going on.
showing you for fun.
Yeah.
No, this is what they're showing you for fun. Like, la ha ha. Like, and people think I'm crazy because I'm like, you could have been at the subway in the city and walked by a biological robot that has human skin engineered with like human like ligaments. Here it says this so-called skin equivalent method still is prototype stage, is assured to a perturb a, a GIF shared online alongside the study shows small pink 2D faces with glassy eyes pulled up into a smile, invoking memories of unsettled cartoons. All right, so they're saying the smile is cartoon like the 60s and 70s. But to me, that's them saying this technology is been around since then. You know.
Yeah, it's definitely creepy like Gumby, I can tell you that.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Right? You know, it's like there's no possible way they're not doing these things.
Right, see, this is mixing clay with iron.
Exactly. Okay, so let's um go away. You ever heard of homunculus?
That sounds familiar.
So homunculus, right? It's supposed microscopic but fully formed human being from which a fetus was formerly believed to develop. It's a small, very small humanoid creature. A homunculus is a small human being popularized in the 16th century alchemy and 19th century fiction. It has historically referred to the creation of miniature, fully formed human. The concept has roots in preformation, alchemy, folklore. Like, uh, these guys. Sounds stupid, but this is what iron and clay is. The Smurfs.
Yeah, and they started in 1958.
Yep, right here.
They used to be called the Trumps or something like that. Um,
Really?
or, oh, yeah, there it is, right there. So the French translation of see it, sure, Trumps. Like one, two, three. Yeah, right there. That paragraph.
Oh yeah, all right. So here,
See, it says the
Smurfette.
Scrumps. Huh? Yeah, right
Yep.
there. Yeah. So the Scrumps.
Yep. It comes up this frumps.
So Trumps
Yeah.
is right in there.
Yep. Trumps. And they're the flute with 6 holes. Never heard of that one either. But either way, the point is,
Yeah.
that's exactly what alchemy, taking clay, right? So when I talk about this robotic face or human like skin smiling, that's your homunculus. That's your alchemy, right?
Yeah, because the Smurfs were created Right, Gargamel created Smurfette.
Right. So, what was it? The story of Gargamel was upset that Papa Smurf was made, and he wanted to do the same thing. So he took clay and alchemy and made his own. So
Yeah.
and they're already
That's so
they're
gross.
they're already applying it. I know
Like,
it is.
not many things get me like sickened out, dude. But that really gets me, man. It's like,
The
oh
bubble gum,
man, it's just so
the
gross
booger
looking,
stuff.
man.
It is, and right now as they're announcing it or conditioning you, it's in proto um not in use, they say, but they've been dealing with this for quite a while. And what kind of um legal moral okays do they have in Tokyo? What do they really have here? What are they really doing with this biological skin that is self-healing, can learn and be smart, other than just creepy and disgusting? But yes, and they're adding features. Here it says they're adding features like wrinkles and sweat glands. So these living robots are going to literally have the same features, facial features.
That's messed up, man.
Absolutely. So I had a few more things, but that's about where I left off. If you have a few things you want to,
I mean, if you're done,
if you're ready, if you want.
you can go as long as you want. But if you're done, I got. I mean, I have a few things. I thought you were gonna talk about when you brought up Leviticus 9:11. I thought you were gonna talk about the Haitians in Ohio.
Oh yeah, well we might as well talk about it because I've been hearing a lot more than two different people,
Yeah, it's
totally
all over
random.
the place.
Yeah, so I didn't catch any of that, and I haven't searched, but I've heard about it. But the one thing I heard was the resurfacing of the bald eagle story,
Yeah.
and that's technically a year old. But then it was mentioned to me that in the debate, even Rump said something about.
Yeah,
He
he
literally
did.
called out Haitians. Yeah, all right. So
Yeah.
he did call out Haitians for eating ducks or chickens.
And pets.
Cats.
Cats and
That's what it was.
dogs.
So in other countries, when you don't have grocery stores and convenience stores so readily available, people are willing and more acceptable to eating certain things. And
Well, plus they're starving down there.
right. Plus, so when these asylees bring the same poverty, starvation can make you do crazy things, and apparently there's been quite a few stories across the country that in the last year or so these people have been eating pets, what we would call pets. So it's to me, I think it's more population versus population, people to argue. They're uncivilized. It's more commonly acceptable from the country they might be from. I mean, it's like a cultural shock and a translation breakdown. So it's more argument for us to fight and point the fingers and
That's exactly what I was thinking. Which I'll expound on in a second. But my mom used to do mission trips to Haiti, and she says I never saw an animal in Haiti. So there you go, boots on
and
the
Haiti's
ground right there.
right.
Yeah, because I was thinking the same thing, right? Because um, what's happening is like they're letting anybody in, and it's filling this place with a bunch of different cultures who aren't trying to assimilate. They're trying to just keep whatever they know here, and the government wants to give them money, right? And what they're trying to do is they're trying to make us hate them. And so when we hate them and we get prejudice against them, then the government can say, hey, guess what? I'm going to give you guys citizenship if you will join our military and help us round up these people that we don't like. And they're going to be like, oh, yeah, they hate us anyways. Sign me up. Right?
And you're absolutely right.
Civil War, man.
Absolutely. And it's, again, like the shipwreck news, same regurgitated news. This is the same regurgitated ploy they have done before, over and over again. And it doesn't really matter about the tone of our pigment. Right, that's the easiest distraction argument.
Yeah.
To do, but like I said, it's nothing new. And you're absolutely right. And I agree with you. So I just looked up animals in Haiti, and go to that says what kind of natural animals they have, and there's not a lot. First pictures that show up is like a mole, mostly birds, some frogs. So yeah, I can totally see that. Not seeing any animals in Haiti. What was? There's something else I just had, but what else? Oh, I don't know. I guess we can talk. Oh, here we go. That was the other one I wanted. The number came up a lot in the few articles of news, and I've been talking about this one quite a bit.
Oh, yeah, we're going to bring that up too.
So, let's see. No. All right. Bear with me 1 second. Pause.
Yeah, that's funny. I'm going to talk about that as well. A little bit.
All right, so then I'll end it after this, and you can pick it up with, if that's all right, if you want.
It's the strongest
So
in 23 years, bro.
23 years. That's why it stuck out to me. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. I've been mentioning it quite a bit in the whole solar flares, the solar, the sun's corona.
Yeah.
That's what's creating all the northern lights. So once rare display of northern lights has been coming up every month this whole summer. So they're so feasible. Scientists confirm in August saw the sun at its most active for 23 years. The average number of sunspots reached 215.5 in August.
What liars.
Solar.
I just want. Can I stop you?
Yeah, go right ahead.
I was reading something, but oh, there it is. All right, right there. Oh, okay. I was just looking at the. It's 0.5. Never mind. It popped into my head as 216 because I was like saw the 5 and 5, but that would make another one. So never mind. Don't mind me. Keep going. I thought I saw something that I didn't see, so. Oh, but guess what? Now I see something else. There is something in it. So it says the average number of sunspots reached 215.5.
Well,
That's
as far as I'm concerned, you could just say 15.
right, but it's 58. I just saw some. I thought it was something else, but that's what it is. 2 and 1 and 5 is
So
8.
5 plus 2 plus 1.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Demons, man. Demons.
And that's all it is. Absolutely. Seeing the pretty purples and greens
Yeah.
of disembodied Nephilim spirits.
Yeah, I don't
So,
ever
yep,
remember
here we go.
seeing rainbow
Oh,
colors.
they're talking. It's the highest number since September and December since 2001.
Oh, September 2001, like 9/11.
Neither did I. I remember it being like a green, and it was rare. But look at this. The 23-year high, right, is the 23-year anniversary. Right. Yeah, it's the highest since 9/11.
Yeah.
On 9/11, 23 years later, on the 23rd anniversary.
That's crazy.
Weird. Just more coincidences.
Indeed.
All right, so I'll end it there. Stop sharing here.
Oh, yeah. Figure out how to share.
All
I
right.
know what I was going to do. Well, I think I know what I'm going to do. Let me see. Present. If I do this one, yeah, okay, that's definitely not it. I guess I'll have to share screen too. What's happening? It's like not showing me anything. This is weird. Huh. Pretty sure it's screen 2. Let's see. Let me move. Oh, 8. Oh, 8. Alright. Now if I move this over here. And I move this here. Oh. So, yeah. Okay. So you guys can see that then?
Yep. We got screen up news articles now.
Okay. Took me a minute. It's been a while since we did this.
Out of the swing of things, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Take me a minute to get back into it. All right. So this is where I was going to start to make it to the auroras. So I'm just going to start here.
All right.
So this is from September 7th. There's one from the 7th and there's one from the 11th. So we got 9/11, 7/11, 97, 7, whatever, you name it. But anyways, So the government, who tells you that UFOs didn't exist since 1947, spiritual possession number, are now handing out police handbooks for
Oh, I
UFOs.
heard. Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
heard about that. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, go ahead, man. If you got something to say.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
No, that's fine, man. So, so apparently, they're admitting now that there are UFOs and are sending documents to cops to tell them how to deal with crafts that they might encounter. Now, I'm not going to read a whole bunch of this because it's just garbage, really, to be honest with you. But they are admitting that UFOs are real. Um, oh, am I? You know what? Did I do this wrong? I don't. Oh, okay. Something's going on here. I think I got it set up wrong. But whatever. All right. Sorry, guys, if I just totally messed up the way it's supposed to be set up. Um, but I'm trying to do it a certain way. Um, but yeah, so now this is what's the whole point of me getting to. Sorry, my head's a little jumbled. It's been a long week, and was a busy day. So here's another article talking about the clear and present danger of UFOs from the government to the police on what to do with sightings. They say that they present a clear and present danger to pilots and our soldiers that's more acute than ever. Now, we all know that the Air Force logo is a gray. So, this is just all propaganda, but what they're doing is this is the time where the fallen are returning, and they're going to be revealing themselves. Okay? If the fallen are supposed to be revealed and mankind wants to keep their power, they don't want to reveal the fallen. So they don't really have a choice anymore because time's up. And so they're having to release information about UFOs, which go hand in hand with the fallen angels. Now, aliens are not fallen angels, but the fallen angels will claim to be from other worlds outside of our solar system. But there are grays, which are lifeless, kind of like that stuff you were showing us with the smiling face. Just like a bio thing. So here, this is from May. It says satellite image maps extreme solar storms stunning aurora over the U.S. Now here you can see, look at this aurora, right? Now, the northern lights, you can hardly ever see them where I live, and I live right here. Okay? So I'm just throwing that out there. Now, if you can see them across the U.S., that's something else. That's not the auroras. That's the fallen angels. Here you can see in the pictures the aurora can be seen stretching across the U.S. while it appears to only reach as far as south as Ohio, Pennsylvania, and the Dakotas. The lights were spotted by locals as far south as Florida and Mexico. Okay, so just because the brightness is here, they're being seen all the way down here. Now that is impossible for the aurora borealis. Okay? It's the northern lights. It's not the southern lights. So this is fallen angel stuff. They are only supposed to be like shades of blue and green. And, they don't have anything to do with the sun. This is a demonic deception, right? What does the Bible say? If Satan himself is transformed into an angel of what? Light. Right? Then it's no feat for his ministers to be the ministers of light. So, fallen angels are coming as light. This is one of the signs, okay? Just want to throw that out there. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a lot to say on it, but except that, yeah. Now,
well, it would, with that in mind, there as the fallen angels come as light or appear to us as light or as information and thought processes as light, it would make sense to why the fungi operating robotic legs would respond to light.
yeah, good
The
point.
ultraviolet, purple, fallen angel light. They're taking that fungi robot is taking its commands from fallen angel light.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. Love these teachings we do because everything just kind of blends together in some sort of way,
It does. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Miss Rex's Murphy says, I'm a Yukoner. Northern lights are green, not red or orange or yellow. Green sometimes and a little blue. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yep.
These are counterfeit northern lights. That's why they're rainbow colored, right? Just prideful,
Ultraviolet.
fallen angels. So, speaking of fallen angels, which are stars, okay? A lot of people may have noticed that some stars, like I guess one that would be Dave Chappelle would be one, right? Who's that other guy? Jamie Foxx? That was like replaced by a clone?
It's one.
Right? So you'll see a lot of actors and you'll be like, wow, they look different. Right? Because these people are stars. They've been lifted up to stardom, so they'll be removed and taken out of the way so that shape-shifting fallen angels who are returning can take their place. Now, if that's a stretch for you, I'm going to show you something. Okay? Do you know who David Bautista is? It's this guy here. He was in...
He's the Guardian of the Galaxy guy.
Yeah, exactly. This guy here. Right? Well, I'm going to show you what he looks like.
He's blue.
Here, this is the same guy.
Tiny.
Look at him. That is this guy. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Here, let's have a look at his chest tattoo. Let's see, I gotta move this picture around here. And move this over. There you go.
It's probably on your Ozempic.
Huh?
That's an all-seeing eye in triangle.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a dream catcher. Kind of looks like a dream catcher.
Yeah, I wish I could see the rest of it. Oh, but I did find a picture of him as a wrestler. Because he was a wrestler. So, yeah, look. Oh, that's a small picture. Let's see if we can find a bigger one. Oh, here's the one we can see his chest tattoo better. Let's have a look.
It is completely.
Yeah, it's like the
I'm all
black hole
seeing that.
sun, man. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this guy is a beast. All right. Um, let's see. He's got some kind of. He has an eye over his belly button too. Here we go. Look, the black hole sun symbol or whatever it is.
Yeah. Yep.
Access
That's all.
denied. Guess I'm not cool enough to look at it. Let's see. There's better pictures, I'm sure. Wow, where's my internet going? Yeah, let's see about this one here. Maybe we can look at this one. Yeah, you can see that it makes his belly button look like an eyeball,
Look at the eyeball, yeah.
but it's like
But that was
this.
way before he had his chest.
Yeah, he don't even have tattoos, but yet couple, right?
I bet. I bet in between being this bulky dude and that skinny guy, he was remarried too. When they get remarried, that's their new handler.
Oh, that could be. I was just under the impression that he's gone and dead.
He's gone.
And
But
this is
the
the
new
new
one,
guy.
the hand. Yeah, he definitely is the new guy. He kind of looks like a white Tyler Perry.
I mean, I'm not gonna go too far out, but I'm just gonna say this. Like this guy's smaller than me, and I'm no big dude. Like this guy is not this guy. That's all I can tell you for sure.
No, definitely not. When you were scrolling through the common pictures, it looked like 3 or 4 different guys.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't even look like he does like in his old wrestling days, like this.
No,
Look
no.
at this picture. Right? This looks
Yeah.
like another
Yeah.
different person. You know? Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's supposedly this guy. Dude, Catherine asks, what do they do with the people? Well, the answer to that question is pretty disgusting. They eat them.
Ba, 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 da, ba.
Yeah. Have you ever been to McDonald's?
Sorry, but yeah, absolutely.
Chances are you may have had a Batista burger. Like, I know I'm making light of it, but I mean that's a real thing.
It's truer than as crazy as it sounds. It's, I don't want it to be, but it is.
Yeah.
On that note,
These people
I'm gonna
are.
have to.
Huh? You gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta sign out. I gotta go get Junior.
All right, hold on. Let me bring
What?
you back on the screen here. Just slide you on over. I think I did that all wrong to present. Yeah, I totally did. So I'm gonna stop since you're leaving, and I can just do it a different way. All right, man. Well, we're glad you could join us today. Happy birthday. Tell your son I said hi.
Thank you. I will. He's been really good at supporting Dad doing this. So, but either way, I'd like to say thank you everybody for your support with Jay's channel and patience with us and getting here on Wednesdays and listening. I appreciate it and I value it. So on that note, I'd like to say God bless and stay vigilant to everybody, and give your love to Jay and his channel.
Amen, brother. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. Love you.
God bless you. Love you too, brother.
God bless. All right. So now I gotta like figure out what I'm doing now. Oh. I think I can just delete this thing. I'll chill out with you guys if you want. I'm just trying to like set up the camera so I can get off of Google Meet. I'll just make like a small camera, that way I can still share the screen, and oh, here we go. Yeah. But you know, this is not my strong point by any means. Alright, that didn't work. Alright, bear with me, you guys. I know you are. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. I thought it was a camera that I had set up. Oh, thank you, Catherine. I'm always like wearing those headphones. I appreciate that. Alright, it says device, yes, but how come it's not like showing? Let's see. How come? Is it? Oh, hold on a minute here. What is going on here? Oh, I see what's happening. Alright, this is weird. It's like, how do I get that thing to show? This is very strange. Oh man, I don't know what's going on here. So I'm just gonna kill the camera because there's really no point of me being on screen. But then I can just share the screen and we can look stuff up if we have to. So I'm gonna end this. I'll keep you guys' text up on the screen. Close this. Shrink this. Alright. And now I'll just open up a new window. Okay. What do we got going on here? We haven't eaten at the Big M for decades. That's a good thing. You might have missed the rush. I will say this to you guys. I wouldn't eat any fast food anywhere. McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, Taco Bell, any Kentucky Fried Chicken, like anywhere. Wow, look at this handshake. I hope they show me this in the picture here. This is a Masonic handshake. Telling you guys what, dude, they go home and drink together. Okay? Meanwhile, all their followers are trying to destroy each other and hate each other But these two don't. These two don't. They're actors. Share about the Stonehenge adventure. Oh. I can start. Yeah, you have to give me a minute because I'll have to download the pictures. So let me bring this over here. So I'm gonna share. All right. Well, I'm talking to you guys. I'm not gonna see your text for a second because I am trying to log into a Gmail account so that I can get some pictures. Because I want to share with you when James was here, we went to, with my mother, someplace I've never been, even though I live in New Hampshire. There is a place called American Stonehenge here. And I had never been. So I thought while James was here, it would be cool to go check it out. Now, it is in Salem, New Hampshire, which is not far from this is frustrating. Okay. I'm going to have to figure out some other way to do this. So, it's asking me to confirm my passkey. Oh, enter your password. Oh, okay. Never mind. They're always trying to get me to connect my phone to my... I mean, they try to do it to all of you. Oh, yeah, I changed that password. Ugh. I'm so sorry. Bear with me. I wasn't ready to do this. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now I'm in. Alright. So, photos. Alright, let's see. Let me bring this back over here. Alright. I'm not trying to back up my pictures, dude. I just want to look at them. My goodness. It's always something. You should know by now we're very patient. Oh, I do. I do. So this is the side strip to the Fallen gun site. These pictures are going to be in a backwards order. I guess I'll go... Let me back up. Let me start at the beginning. Oh, well, here I can show you this. This is me, James, and Franz on, I think it was Sunday morning. Yeah, it was Sunday morning. So that was a cool picture. I gotta send all these pictures to James. So, let's see. We're gonna go this way, right? Because we gotta go backwards. Alright. So, this is the Stonehenge of New Hampshire. Now, it's nothing like... What? Where is this? Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, you guys. How did that get there? I took so many more pictures than this. Where's the rest of my pictures? Oh my word. Are you kidding me right now? Yeah, that's why I took a picture of that sign, because it said fallen. Alright, just give me 1 second. I am going on my... Wait, did they steal my pictures? No, because these pictures are at the tail end of the day. There were so many more that I'm missing that should be right here. And, oh my word. I am just so not prepared to do this right now. Yeah, I mean, they're all right here. Oh, it says backup stop. 70 items not backed up. Aha. So that's the problem. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do now. So maybe this isn't the best time to share this stuff, because I wasn't prepared to do this, and it's not working. There's obviously things working against me. And so I'm not going to waste any more time on this mission. Thank you for the suggestion, Mom, but it's turning into a nightmare, so I'm just not going to do it. I was going to present it another time, so I will do it another time. But yeah, we went there, and it was definitely a ritualistic place. Of course, they give you a narrative of it, and you know, it was let me just do a search. Of course, their narrative is you know, malarkey, right? It's not legitimate. They believe in, you know, they believe in the narrative. They believe in carbon dating, which is a completely ridiculous thing. Carbon dating, just so you know, is what gives you dinosaurs, prehistoric people, evolution. Okay, that's carbon dating. It's all a lie. So don't ever believe in any of that garbage. Alright, let's see. So this place first opened up for tourism in 1958. Isn't that crazy? Oh, look. It's Mystery Hill. It's New Hampshire's historical marker number 72. Carbon meaning they are robots. Yeah, they are robots. They are robots. But here is what they called the sacrificial table, which I'll show you guys. Yeah, I don't even know why I'm digging into it. Oh, here you go. See? The sacrificial stone. I have all kinds of pictures of this. So it says there is a so-called sacrificial stone which contains grooves on the site that some say channeled blood, but it closely resembles lye leaching stones found on many old farms that were used to extract lye from wood ashes, the first step in the manufacturing of soap. Yeah, because, you gotta go out to the middle of the woods to some giant satanic megalithic place and make soap. Yeah, that's how everybody makes soap, isn't it? Right? They go out to this place and they build this giant structure on massive amounts of acres of land, and then they make soap on what they call a sacrificial stone. This is what I'm saying. Like, they have their own narrative, So when you visit it, it's definitely something that, this is a temple. There's hallways. There's these stones. Under here is like right over here where my mouse is a hollowed out place which leads into another tunnel system under this. So all this blood or whatever can be drawn down into this place. Believe me, this place was set up for witches. It's no wonder it's in Salem. It's Salem witches. This is Salem, New Hampshire. So it would make sense. But they have their story, which is a lie. Or maybe they believe it's true. I'm not saying they're lying. I'm saying their story is a lie. But they might very well believe in it. So I'm trying to see. Yeah, they don't have very much going on here. So it's 30 acres. Yeah. Yeah, Ali, I was talking about this. So, but we finally went, which is really cool. Yeah, me, James, and my mom went, and I will get those pictures downloaded, and that way I can share them. Yeah, we'll be cool. I'm just closing some other windows. So, let me see here. So what is going on with all you guys? I know I didn't have a lot to share tonight. Busy week. And today I went into work a little late and I didn't realize what time it was. I was like a half an hour away from my house, and I didn't leave until 5 because I didn't realize the time it was till 4:30. So I came home, made some dinner, took a shower, and then tried to prepare. I had a few things to talk about, and I had one other thing I wanted to share, but I'll be darned if I can't remember. Yeah. Check out the Mystery Flesh Pit. Oh yeah, I shared that one night. Did I share it one night? I think I shared it on this show when I was talking about giants. Yeah, I've definitely had shared that before. Just had a 1 a.m. bath. Excellent. The weather is bad right now after these jets have been flying around. Yeah, it's been warm here. we had a pretty nice week. And then this week it's been nice as well. So definitely been a blessing. Because I still have to finish an exterior job, so I'll take all the warm weather I can get. Yeah, I'll pull up the flesh pit if you want right now. Used to be an amusement park. Of course, now they try to say, yeah, you can see I've looked it up many times. Now they try to say that it's fake. But there's like all this flora and fauna down there. Right? So think about this for a minute. And this is what I was saying when I showed this stuff. Is like, I mean, $750 fatalities, 57, 5G. You mean sacrifices, not fatalities. In 2007, 72. Why would all this stuff be, this just fits right in. If, I'll just speak from my point of view. From my point of view, with my understanding of the Nephilim being what they were, being absolutely massive beyond even the human understanding. Okay, we're talking almost a mile high. Giants. So when they were destroyed in the flood, right, they would become landlocked, petrified, right, with all the stuff around them. So it's no great stretch of the imagination for someone like me who believes that graphene is the veins of the Nephilim, and graphite it's all Nephilim DNA, the black goo. So it's no stretch for me to think that there could be a flesh pit that's under the ground. With stuff buried on top of it. Think the giants were destroyed, right? And then all the stuff on the earth, like the sediment and all this stuff, because remember, the fountains were coming up from the deep, right? So let me show you. I'm going to show you. Let's dig into this a bit. I'm just going to type this because this is what they call it. Okay, you see these? This is not where a meteor hit. This is where the deep came up. These are these craters are where the water came up from the deep. Now this is fake, I think, so I don't want to is this fake? It seems like that one's fake. I just don't want to show you fake stuff. Okay, these aren't crater hits. This is not something that came down and hit the earth. This is something, just use your head. If this was if the water started coming up from underneath, it would push all the stuff off to the side, right? It would blow all the stuff out and push it off to the side as it filled up. And that's exactly what these are. This is the deep pushing the water out, okay? The fountains of the deep. Now, the reason I'm saying this is because when these fountains came and pushed all the sediment and all this stuff up with the Great Flood, and the giants were getting killed, and then all the stuff settled and the water receded, understand these giants are going to be buried. Okay? Buried. Like it was for 40 days. So it's not like they're just floating around. Okay? These are massive things. So everything is going to sink to the bottom. Okay? Then they can be covered in sediment. So this to me is no stretch. Now, they say that it's fake and it's been debunked and some Redditor started it or blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay? I don't think so. There is, let's see. Wait, there was another. Where did the other one go? Flash. Is this it? Okay, now, let's see. Let's blow this up a little bit for you guys. Now I just want to go down. I don't know what this is. Question and answer. How deep is the pit? What is anodyne mining? Eating the pit. Amalgamations. Limbs, ritual practices, gasp owl, nervous system, additional orifices, fishing, circulatory system, full body, marrow folk. I don't know what this is. I've never clicked on this before. Let's click on it. Where do you find so many artifacts relating to the park's history? And have you ever found artifacts that may have been from before Jim found the pit? Like things from the Native American tribes and whatnot. A few years ago, I forget now how many, I came into possession of a small storage building previously owned by a local community college. What I have posted was largely come from this scattered and disorganized collection of items, documents. As far as I have looked, I have not found many articles from before the discovery of the pit by James Jackson. How does the pit stay hydrated, and does the pit seem to have a urinary system? The superorganism shares an adjacency with the Edwards and Ogalla aquifers, which geobiologists speculate supply most of the water needs of the organism. However, it's worth noting that the superorganism appears to have a high hydration retention rate with minimal water loss for its size. Much of the internal water volume is located in the chemical composition, the fluid found in the gastric seas, or within smaller but nonetheless massive water bladders, which seem to provide reserves of fresh water for the biological process of the superorganism. Urine or unidentifiable forms of liquid waste are probable, but as yet undocumented. Most of what we know about the pit comes from the 1990s. So, the story is that this was invented by someone on Reddit in like the 2007 or something like that. From 1989 until around 2002, the park experienced yearly visitor throughout comparable to the regional tourist destinations like SeaWorld, Magic Kingdom, while the bulk of infrastructure development and construction took place in the early 1980s and 90s. saw massive public and private investment in such infrastructure, including the Intrapark Resort and renovations to both lower and upper visitor centers. If there was a time to have gone to the Mystery Flesh Pit Park to experience it at its best, it would have been in the mid-90s. You know, and I'm going to tell you, like, I heard about this. I don't know if it was in the mid-90s, but I remember hearing about this back in the day. So this is not something new, which is what they claim. Like, if we go look this up on Wikipedia, right, is this the Wikipedia? Flesh Pit Wiki. Right, they're going to probably tell us this is completely fake. Alright, so it says the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park is an ongoing science fiction horror project created by artist Trevor Roberts. It catalogs a series of multimedia illustrations and writing which revolve around the fictional Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. The story is set in the fictional town of Gumption, Texas, where the superorganism was accidentally discovered when workers attempted to rig the site for oil. The pit, also referred to as the Permian Basin superorganism, was subsequently used as a tourist destination and mined for raw materials until a catastrophic accident in 2007 caused its collapse. Now, if this was fake, right? Remember, people always ask me, why do you do the numbers? Aren't numbers wicked? Why do you teach the numbers? Because it's the numbers that will show you things. Like here we have 2019. Okay? If you take the 2 away and put a 1 there, it's 9/11. If we scroll down here, as I showed you before, okay, you have 1970s, that's 17, Q, the spirit of Antichrist. You have 72, which is 66 plus 6, or you have 27, which is 999. You have 57, which is 5G. Okay? These numbers are a clue for people. For me, for you, for God's people, that we can understand what's taking place here. Now, let's see what else they have to say. The Mystery Flesh Pit started a world-building project by Trevor Roberts. Was first posted in 2019. So, if this was first posted in 2019, and I can tell you that I heard about it way before then, how is that possible? How is it possible that I heard about this way before 2019 if it was never even posted until 2019? Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Lies. So now they're going to talk about James Jackson in the 1973 discovery of the Flesh Pit. Alright, so what they're doing is they're taking what's been known about this thing, okay, and they're fictionalizing it by this. That's the same thing they do with movies. They show you the truth, but they show it to you in a movie and entertainment format to fictionalize the truth. That way, when you see it, you don't believe it because it's been fictionalized. So your mind puts it in a category called fiction. And then you just don't really think about it anymore. So, features of the pit. Okay, it has a bunch of geobiological structures that were popular hiking destinations back in its tenure. Alright, it has gastric seas, digestive areas, the throat of an organism, and more exotic organs as the bolus pods, which contain a potent aphrodisiac and were operated by the park as hot springs. A trioglobitic ecosystem of organisms lives inside the Permian Basin, having been completely cut off from the rest of the world. The majority of the park's fauna includes arthropods, echinoderms, or however you say that, mollusks. This word that shouldn't exist, you don't put an N after a C. Whatever that says, cnidarians, worms, several vertebrate species. The amount of originally marine organisms in the Permian Basin suggests that the superorganism once lived in the ocean earlier in its life cycle. Examples of some of the so-called interpret fauna include... Now, think about this. Okay, so here they are. They're telling you that this superorganism used to be in the ocean. Well, isn't that where the giants drowned? And is it that much of a stretch to think that some of the ocean's organisms could get inside the giant while it is submerged in the water dead and feed on its insides and outsides? And then once it's exposed to the air, there's still going to be plenty of water. It could still be absorbing water from the deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, these things are not a stretch. Of course, to the blind, they're absolute insanity. Don't get me wrong. But to those of us who know where we live on this ever-changing flat earth that's absolutely mind-blowing, you know, that's not a stretch. So let's see what it says. Abyssal copepod, a large arachnid-like arthropod that could grow to over 6 meters and possess human-like hands and arms. Well, I would like to see that thing. Let's see if we can... Let's just do a search on this and see if we get any hits. Oh. Well, we got the flesh pod. Let's look at images. Ah, you got a snack? People are funny. Alright, so... I mean, we see things like this already. So, that's pretty gross looking. Okay. Fair enough. A gigantopede. Wow. Don't get too creative with that name now. An enormous anthropleurodon myriapod that had evolved a carnivorous diet. Bugs. Yeah, bugs indeed. The gasp owl. An avian-like vertebrate that had convergently evolved a lifestyle similar to insects like mayflies and cicadas. Let's see, what is a gasp owl? Alright, so people just make up pictures of stuff. None of this can be good. Nope. No. Absolutely not. You know, and this is the kind of stuff that they would want to hide. You know, and it makes sense. Like, if Wikipedia is going through all this, Like, they're showing you everything that's said about it. They're covering everything. Even the weird creatures and plants and stuff that are found in the pit. So, because they want to fictionalize every piece of it. Because that's the whole point. And I'm going to go back to this page in a minute. I just want to see what they're doing over here. Amorphous shame. A highly derived relative of weasels that lost most of its skin, eyes, and other organs. Look at amorphous shame. So, giants are half human, half fallen angel. They morphed into shame, right? They are amorphous shame. Now, this is just coming to me right now while I'm talking to you. Like, that's what I'm seeing here. Because they are not human. They morph into some unhuman creatures. And they are a shame. That's pretty bananas. This area is fenced off so no one can investigate for themselves. Yeah, I'll bet you it's even blacked out on YouTube, or not YouTube, YouTube. On, what's it called? Google Maps. You know what? Let's try to find it. Google Earth. Let's try to find I mean, they said it was in some location that doesn't exist. So we'll have to come on. My internet connection ain't that bad. What is this? Whoa, easy, dude, easy. What's happening? Whoa. You guys seeing this? Oh, we were looking at New York? Wow, how crazy that they started me right here. Alright, well, let's do a search. Flesh pit. What is this? Entertainment for everything? Do you see this? What in the heck is this? This is what you get when you type in flesh pit? Let's investigate. I know it's in Texas, but this is what popped up, so we gotta... And this little thing is... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't be doing that now. Where'd it go? Oh, it looks like there's something here. We just gotta wait a second for it to focus. Something's here. You can see it in the water. See, there's like this brown color. I don't know if I don't know if it's just not focusing, or if I'm too close, or if they're not gonna let me see. Oh, look what's right here. You see this? This is like some blurred out spot. This is kind of shady, dude. I really want to get close to this thing. There's a phone number. Should we call it? Dude, what is this and why is it in the ocean? Oh, you can scroll next picture. Okay, look at this. This is like... What the heck? Why does it... Well, you want to know what I want to know? Like, why does this pop up when you type in flesh pit? Well, they obviously like doing balloon tricks. They're really into balloons. And so if you guys ever want to have a balloon party, just cruise out here to the middle of the ocean. Look at the scarring. Yeah, so that'll be out here if you guys ever if you ever want to go out there. Flesh Pit, Texas. Oh, it's made a red dot. You see it? The Permian Basin. Yeah, that's what we want. Bring us there. Alright, let's see what we get. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Is it someone's house? Oh, Permian Basin remodeling. Oh, aren't you clever? Oh, so maybe that's what I should type, right? Permian Basin. Instead of flesh pit. Come on, man. What are you doing here? Oh, I'm telling you, man. My computer is like... Okay, now look. We got Permian Basin Petroleum Museum, Permian Basin Drug and Alcohol Testing, Permian Basin Med Spa and Aesthetics Center. So I'm just gonna... So Midland, Texas. So everything... Permian Basin Oil Field. I think that's probably a good place to start. Let's go there. Oh, look. Explore inner space. Permian Basin is a large sedimentary basin in the southwest part of the United States. It's the highest producing oil field in the United States, producing an average of 4.2 million barrels of crude oil per day in 2019. So, I have told, well, this is my... I have talked about how oil, black goo, right? Black gold. See how it gets all blurry? Doesn't want us to see. Let's see. Oh, I wrote Flesh Pit. Alright, so this isn't getting me anywhere. The Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. I just didn't think that was a real thing that was going to get us a hit, so that's why I didn't type it, but I will. First of all, I got to change that R to an E. Alright, so yeah, exactly. Black gold. Right? Because we learned in oh, I don't want to go to those places. We learned in we learned in a few movies, right? Look, it's going back to entertainment for everything. Okay. Isn't this interesting? So it's definitely in Texas. It's definitely. Let's go to. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can go back. Permian Basin. So it's a place. Alright, so Midland. Alright, Petroleum Museum. Maybe this place will be close to it. Yeah, that is weird. It brought me back to that place. So here is the Petroleum Museum. So if you think about, okay, now if you think about this, and my brain works in a weird way, but I'm just gonna try and explain this the best I can. I mean, you guys will get it. I'm just talking out loud. So, I've always talking about mixing iron with clay, right? They're fallen angels with us because they're iron and we're clay. So, just think about this for a minute. They are literally iron, okay? They're metal. So, when their metal mixes with clay and makes a giant, wouldn't it make sense that the lubricant for that giant would be oil? Wouldn't it make sense? Because he's part iron. See what I'm saying? So, fallen angels, metal. That's why the Transformers are metal. And they can change into things because they're shapeshifters. That's the whole idea behind it. So, point being is I talk about how the automobile is to get us into the iron. So when we get in our car, there is your iron mixing with the clay. We are the clay driving around in the iron, which has a circulatory system of oil. Okay, the gas is made from oil. Everything's made from oil. The brake fluid, all of it is made from oil. Everything in that car that's a fluid, except for like the antifreeze and the window washer, is oil based. So now we're inside of this iron cage with all this oil flowing around us. And this is, and in the car, this is where people get road rage. You become someone else, as Franz would call it, car man. So, it would make sense to me that this oil plant is harvesting oil from the flesh pit. Now, I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know this stuff. I'm just talking to you. But for me, that's not a stretch at all. So I'm just going to zoom. Let me close this. I'm just scrolling around looking a little bit. Yeah. Alright. Oh, wow. Yeah, look. This is all mining operation. Yeah, this is all mining in here. What is this? And smack dab in the middle of all this mining is a Jehovah's. Let's click on this. Oh my goodness. You guys, you just never know what you're gonna find, you know? Smack that, like, look at this. This is an industrial. Okay, I just want to show you, look. This is a catch pond, okay? Because they can't let this polluted water out into the system. Just look at this. This is all being stripped. Okay, this is a mine. This is, I'll bet you, we're right near this place. Now, right smack dab in the middle of all this stuff is this Jehovah's place. I mean, dude, this doesn't even make sense. What is this? What on earth? That's an oil rig. Okay, just bear with me, you guys. Does this not look like it's been drawn on? Okay, this looks painted on. And these look like stamps or things that were drawn on here. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to search it out, but you know, they're not going to let you find it. They'll never let you find it. They don't want it to be exposed as something that's real. I mean, you guys, look at this. This is fake. This is painted. Okay, this isn't real. Look at this. Who would do that? What? Look at the edges here. Okay, you can see there's lines here, but look. Okay, look at this. I just want you guys to see this. Like, now we'll look at this. What is this? What is this? I mean, what in the heck is this? Probably NASA painted it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's totally fake. It's totally fake. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, they're hiding something. They're definitely hiding something right here. Because this is fake. Look at this. What do we find here? Look at this. Okay. What is this supposed to be? A crop? Like, who would do this? You can see they're trying to make it like a vehicle here. I have no idea. I'm going way crazy now. NASA painted. Yeah, it's definitely got some NASA artists in here to paint us some fiction. Let's see if we can anything catches our eye from out here. There's the Petroleum Museum. What's this? This looks like it's got a lot going on, don't it? A lot of colors. You can see there's like a tree line. Let's see if we can catch it at a different angle. Trying to wait for it to render. Oh, what's this? What did we find here? What is this? Hang on. Alright, let's go back up. Okay. What do we have here, you guys? I'm just going to show you something. Here's where my head's going. Now, I'm not saying we found it, but I'm going to show you a picture right here. See this? Okay. Just want to show you this little thing here, because this has got me wondering, why is this thing even here? What is it? What is this? It's not labeled, right? If it was labeled, oh, and now they're cutting off my connection. They're like, wait, no, buffer him, quick, shut him down. They found it. I don't know, I'm just messing around. But anyways, why is this thing here, right? Why isn't it labeled? How come we can't see what it is? Why does it have no tag? Why isn't it like, oh, this is the sweet Biodome Observatory? And look, it's not going to render it at all. It's redacted. It sure is. It won't even render it. Because it definitely does not want us snooping around here. So, I think the smart thing to do would be to drop a pin. Boop. Yeah, definitely something here. I don't know. We're going to have to look into this. It's in the right place. I'll just write flip it. Because if I write too much, then they're going to be like, oh, we gotta stop him from being able to see that. Alright, close. So now I'm going to investigate the outside area. Yeah. What is this? What is this? Logs? Oh, these are treated logs. These are logs that have been dipped in oil. And look at how many there is. They're everywhere around this thing. What do we got over here? Boy, it really doesn't want to render this stuff. They're like, nah, we don't want you to see too much. You know what we should do is find out where this tunnel goes. This thing. So it goes through this woods. What is this? That's not trees. What the heck is that? Where does this tunnel go? It doesn't come out into here. You can see this is all fenced off. The tunnel comes this way. And it just goes away. Like, it doesn't go anywhere. What is this? Can we get some render here, please? That's 100%. That's insane. Alright, what do we got here? Looks like we got a little go-kart track. A little shed. This kind of looks like a path. Oh, look, here's another one of those things. Yeah, I mean, YouTube is throttling my connection right now, so it was fine until it was literally fine until I got to this spot. As soon as I started talking about this spot, they started throttling my connection. Like I'm dropping frames like a madman. I don't know if I'm buffering on you guys' end, but... So here's another branch of it, look. And look at how strange the colors are, you guys. And this looks like, you know, alright, what is this? Oh, look at this. What is this? I mean, call me crazy, but this looks like ruins to me of like... I mean, this place used to be a park where people would come, and this kind of looks like it's been demolished and hidden from us. It looks like something was definitely here, but is not anymore. Now let's get a good overhead view and see what this thing is surrounded. Alright, so we have... I just want to see what's on all sides of it. The Merit Pavilion. What is that? Yeah, the colors are weird. I've never seen colors like that. There's like blue and purple, like this looks like blood. I mean, it's just like a whole, look at it. It's like a, it's so bizarre looking. Anything like it. So let me get to the overhead view. All right. Now you can see it's surrounded by trees. Right? You can see And then there is... So this road goes by it, but you have a layer of trees right here by the road, and then trees in between and another layer of trees here. Oh, and look, another tunnel. You guys, we're totally onto something. What is these tunnels for? This is something. I don't know what it is. Here's another one in a building. Come on, this has got to be it. This one almost looks like a wall. Okay, does this come right over to here? Alright, so we got a couple cars here. And a pavilion, couple trailers. I would imagine to the untrained eye, this just looks like a marsh. Like, why would you think it's anything else, right? Just hang out in the middle of the marsh? That doesn't make any sense. Hey, Lopez. Good to see you, man. Glad you could make it. And my connection is getting throttled. We have found the mystery flesh pit, I think. Because YouTube is throttling my connection. Yeah, like, I want a close-up of this stuff. I want to see this. That's what I'm saying. The buffering. Like, it was a great connection until I got here. Like, I've been watching it all night long. Until I got to this area on Google Earth, it was green the whole way. And it has been red. This got to go on Rumble. Yeah, you're right, Polly. I'll move it over tomorrow. So what is this, a train track? I want to know what this is. Because if this is the highway, alright, now here's a road that goes around the other side. Alright, come on. Look at this. This place has a roof that's caved in. It's like in shambles. Look at it. This is what's on the side of it. So you can tell just as much about what's on the outside of something. Because remember, this was a place that is no longer a place. So it's going to be ruins like this. Right? It's going to be broken down. Like, stuff is going to be way out of place. I mean, what is this? Oh, this must be a tree. Here we have a radio tower. You notice how nothing is labeled? Like, usually it'll be like, hey, what are we looking at? Oh, good question. We're looking at this. The mystery flesh pit. that supposedly does not exist. And what I was looking at is they have these like tunnel systems. It was a place to take the family for a day of fun. Yeah, wicked good times. Wish I went there. I actually passed through here in the mid 90s. If I had known about it then, I would have totally gone to see if I could find it. But I will say this, if I ever travel out west, this is one of the places I'm going. Let's see. So, we were just looking around where they said it was, Lopez, and to see if we could find it. And I was scrolling over this piece of land here. And it looked very interesting. Because it was all different colors. And, oh, a time lapse? Is that something I can do? I don't know how to do that. Tools. Yeah, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you need like a. I don't have premium or. It's going on and off, but. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me at all. They don't want this information out. I mean, you can see all these catch ponds. All these are for, whoa, what's this? Look at these. Ballparks. What are these things? Hold on a minute now. So these are baseball diamonds. 4 of them. Isn't that weird? It's kind of like 4-leaf clovers. That's pretty crazy. And look at that. What in the heck do we got here? What am I looking at? Yeah, they're throttling my connection pretty bad. Probably if I shut this off here. I'll bet you if I start talking about how dinosaurs are real, it will come back on. What's the biggest dinosaur? Oh, you know what? Let's ask it. Is the T-Rex a dragon? I just want to see if it will make my connection come. I was cracking up at the going into the woods to make the sub comment. Thanks for trying to find the flashback. Catch you later. Oh, alright, D. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Glad I could give you a laugh. It's always good to have a little laughter in your life. Alright, let's see here. New giant dragon dinosaur offers clues to T-Rex's weirdly... Oh, how interesting. Let's go take a look at this. Alright. New giant dragon dinosaur offers clues to T-Rex's tiny little arms. Dinosaurs. I guess it's not going to give me my connection back. It's like, dude, you don't believe in dinosaurs. What are you talking about? Nope, but I can try. I'm going to go back to the start. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I don't really have anything else. I was just showing this stuff. Trying to... I was looking up... Harold thinks that's parking. What's parking? The... Oh, over here. Okay, gotcha. It just looks weird, doesn't it? Like... I mean, here's a car. Here's a car. What is all this? Oh, it's houses. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I see it. Wow, what? This is weird. This is a weird town. I mean, maybe it's not. I don't know. Things don't look like that where I live. That's all I can tell you. Let's see. Where else? Well, what is this? What have we got here? Oh, I bet you I know what this is. This looks like a drive-in movie theater. It totally is. Drive in here, park here, screen. Holy cow, that looked weird from the sky. And another one over here. Wow. There's one of these, like, I don't know, 40 minutes from my house, probably. It's still open, too, to believe it or not. Alright, let me see. What is this here? Some kind of something. Something's covered up. Some kind of catch pond or something. Yeah, I think we found it, you guys, to be honest with you. Wow, man. I couldn't even imagine living like this. This is like ants, man. You just... Look at this. They're just piled on top of each other, like... Where I live, it's a lot of woods. Lots and lots and lots of woods. This is Midland, Texas. And it is obviously way overpopulated. Wow, this is way overpopulated. Oh my goodness, this place is enormous. You know what it looks like? Tell me this doesn't look like a circuit board. Right? With all the little circuits and the doo-doo-doots. Little connectors and transistors and whatever this is right here. Let's have a look. It's another. This is a 5-pointed baseball field. Look at the 5-pointed star in the middle. That's crazy. Seems like a lot of stuff for being in the middle of nowhere. It sure does. They have drive-in movies somewhere near me. Yeah, I haven't been. It's probably been 25, 30 years since I've been a drive-in. Okay, what do we got going out here? This must be the motherboard. Wait, what is this? I mean, is this supposed to be an oil rig? What is this? Oh, it is. Okay, I see it. Look. You can see the oil thing, like it's part right here, time lapsed. Alright, so that is supposed to be an oil rig. So this is a giant oil field. Well, they did say that Midland produces the most look at this, you guys. Oh my goodness. Every one of these little white squares is an oil rig. Oh my word. Look over here. What the heck? Yep. You can see it in the ground. Oh my word, dude. That's crazy. Ollie says, wow, it's 9 hours away from me. Ollie, you could go inspect the flesh pit. We get some boots on the ground down there. If we got any listeners in Texas, hit me up and we'll send you over there. Oh, look, here's Tarzan. This is water, right? These are like little ponds they make. Yeah. Because this is all oil. Wow, I've never seen so much oil. Woods everywhere in my neighborhood filled with cryptids. Well, that's sketchy. Yeah. There's tons of woods where I live. I've never seen any cryptids, but that doesn't mean they're not out there. Beard Lake. Yeah, I don't know if I'd swim there. Just saying. I mean, you're surrounded by 50,000 oil things, so. And it looks like there was some kind of electric shock here. There was definitely a massive electricity. Texas did not like me there. That's going past Houston, Texas. That means there would be fallen ones there. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, my mind is absolutely blown by all these oil fields. I mean, this looks like one of those pictures they make, right? Um, of like all the squares, and when you zoom out, it looks like something. See, this is like one of those that's when you look out, it looks like a state. Right? What is this? Well, we are just seeing all kinds of stuff today. Lubbock, Texas. Is this not the strangest landscape you've ever seen? It's just squares and circles and circles and squares. I mean, it seems pretty demonic to me. And I don't even know why they call them different names. I mean, do people actually live here? In this new home? What is this stuff here? Oh, yeah. Mound Lake. Alright, does this lake look funny to you guys? Fallen ones equal oil. Yeah, for sure. This was, and look at how weird this stuff looks. Right? And it would make sense that it would be surrounded by other stuff. Now, let's keep in mind, if this is indeed a giant, right? It could take up this whole area. More. Right? Could take up this whole area. So that's why it's so heavily rich with oil. The stories to keep children out of the woods are real. Yep, I would agree. Definitely. Dude, I can't even believe this landscape. This is craziest thing I've ever seen. Well, on Google Earth. I've seen some pretty crazy stuff, but Google Earth, yeah, look at this stuff, man. These are like pits. Those will be like pores. Alright. I think this is definitely the area, and I believe the hype. I, for one, believe the hype. And I believe that this was the pit. Yeah, because it's surrounded by oil. Like I've never seen anything in my life. Look at all this oil. All these little white dots. That's all oil drills. It must stink here. Like, this place must smell awful. Like, I've gone into, like machine shops, you know, and the air is so thick in there. It's like you feel like you're breathing in like oil mist. Yeah. This place must stink to high heaven. Yeah, and look, see, here's more electrocutions. This is what happens when there's an electrocution. I know the narrative tries to convince us that, no, that's just how water goes. It erodes like that. No, it doesn't. That's electricity. Oh, wow, this one's huge. Whoa, look at that. These are big ones. Right? Yeah. Cow poop. Yeah. This information just answered my question I was going to ask you, Brother Jay. Well, that's good. Yeah, there's definitely no farmland here, man. They're just farming oil. That's all they're farming over here. I wouldn't imagine this land could produce much. You can see that hardly any of it's green. It's all like brown and... Whoa, what's this? It says Angelis. What is this here? Show me. Red Bluff Reservoir. It looks like black water to me. Red Bluff Dam and public boat ramp. And it's all brown. This looks like a fingerprint right here. Must be a strip mine. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, this place is bone dry, man. You ain't be growing nothing out here. Wink. This place called Wink. The Book of Enoch says 3,000 ells. Here. Let me show you. I believe it's just chapter 6 anyways. Oh, that was when, let me do a search. I'll be on here flipping through chapters forever. What? Come on. Yeah, so you can see here chapter 7. Alright, so let's just go there. Enoch. Chapter 6. I was going to flip over a chapter, but I didn't. Next, chapter 7. This is why I say that there are... See, this is why I say they're almost a mile high. 3,000 ells. So, yeah, it's 4,500 feet. So, an L is 18 inches, so 3,500 times, how would we do that? 18? I don't know. And then what? Divide by 12? No, that doesn't make any sense. My math is awful. So 3,000, what if we did 3,000? Oh, did I do 3,500 times 1.5? Yeah, so there you go. That's what we got to do. Sorry. So 4,500 feet. Now a mile is 5,280 feet. If you minus 4,500 from that, 780 feet short of a mile. Like, that's huge. That's just the height. So imagine, just imagine the width and the size. Let's see. If we'll call an average, we'll say a 6-foot man can weigh 200 pounds, right? Oh, I don't want to do that. So if I do 4,500 divided by, that's the height, divided by 6 feet, 750. Now if I do 750 times, and this is just a rough estimate, 150,000 pounds? No, that can't be right. It's got to be way more than that. I couldn't even imagine. 11,250. Yeah, these things were massive. I mean, we'll get to see them. I don't know if they're going to be that big, but who knows? All I know is when you see them, probably want to get out of the way. They can smell your blood. This is the thing. All these nursery rhymes, right? Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of an Englishman. You know, these giants. Like, those stories came from somewhere. They can smell your blood. You know, they drank blood. And they devoured each other. So they cannibalized themselves and drank blood. Ugh, gross. Cow patties. People are saying Grand Canyon was a strip mine. I think Grand Canyon was, you know, as I said in the video, America is Egypt. I think that the Grand Canyon is a place where it used to be full of temples and paganism, and I think it was destroyed by God, to be honest with you. Yeah, 4,500 feet tall, yeah. That's almost a mile. Here, look. Just for perspective, let's go see this. All right. The Kingdom Tower. Oh, this is, what is this real? Or is this just a project? I've never actually seen this place, so I don't even know if it's real. Is it real? Huh. All right, well, let's do something we can all relate to. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's check this out. So here are some tall buildings, skyscrapers. Here is the One World Trade. Here's the Shanghai Tower. Here is the Burj Khalifa at 2717. So even this tallest building in the world right here is not even close to the giant. He's almost twice as big as this, which is insane when you think about it. Like, if you're on the ground and looking up at these buildings, you truly are a grasshopper in their sight, truly. Yeah, truly. Pretty crazy. The stories we've been told are just fairy tales, indeed are true, and nursery rhymes came from true events. Yeah, I believe that. Catherine says, so if the giants were that big, flat Earth must be larger than we're being told. Alright, I have and maybe you guys can help me. Alright, here's a trivia question. There is a section or a verse in the Bible, and please forgive me for not knowing it and being able to find it, but it talks about the heavens, God pressing the heavens down towards the earth. Like the heavens fell towards the earth. There's a there's a scripture that talks about this event. And I have been having a hard time finding it, but if we can find it, then I can give you my understanding. And the reason I don't want to give it to you beforehand is because I want to make sure it's in context with Scripture before it comes out of my mouth. But this is something I've been mulling around for a while, but I have not been able to. I know the Scripture exists. I know the verse exists. I have not been able to find it. Because I don't know exactly how it's worded. I just know that that was the gist of what it was saying. So if anybody knows, you can throw it out to me now, or if somebody later watches this, put it in the comment section, because I totally want to understand, because there might be something about the flat earth. And the reason well, I can tell you, I'll just use it. I'm going to preface it with this. This is complete speculation on my part, and in no way have I been shown this by the Lord. This is just something I was thinking about because I was wondering how the giants fit on the earth. Now, there is a scripture that talks about the heavens being pressed down. Now, when I think of the heavens being pressed down, if you think a dome, right? A bowl. It goes out and out and out and out and out and out, right? So if you were to put it on sand and just set it on there, there would be a lot of air in the bowl. You know, there would be a space from the brim up to the top, the bottom of the bowl, which is the top of the dome, right? But if you were to press the bowl into the sand, the space inside of the bowl would not only shrink in height, but the sides would also come in. And so this is why I started thinking and looking for that scripture, because I wanted to see if I would receive any revelation from the context where it's used. But yeah, I mean, I don't think there's like land outside the ice wall like the New Agers think, but I could see the scenario I just played out for you about my speculation. So this is what they think. Let's see. So this is what they think it looks like. Right? They think that we're in this inner circle. See, they think this is Atlantis. With the 3 rings. See, they've recreated Atlantis. So this is the ice wall, obviously. This is where we are inside. And this is what the New Agers think. That there's all this land out here. You can even see this one says Atlantis on it. This one says Odin. This one says Nemo. So yeah, I don't buy into this. You know, Scripture doesn't talk about anything over the ice wall, and it actually, in Enoch, when he was being, when he was going to meet the Lord, he was being followed by people, and he kept telling them to turn back, because as he got closer and closer to where he was going, it was getting more frozen. And Enoch had permission to go there, but they didn't. And so some of them turned back and some of them froze to death. But Enoch pleaded with them to turn back. So, could have been the North Pole, could have been the ice, but either way, yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Walls of Asgard. I mean, you know, this is wicked New Agey. Job 38:14. Oh snap! Let's see what we got. Let's go have a look at Job 38:14. It says, it is turned as clay to the seal, and they stand as a garment. So, forgive me, but why this scripture? I will find the one that talks about the heavens pressing down into the earth. I will find it eventually. It's just when I search things out, you know, my computer knows what I'm trying to find. It knows what I'm trying to look for. And there are demons in my technology. So they will hinder me. Just like when we started looking for the flesh pit and came across something that resembled it, I started getting throttled, and I've been getting throttled ever since. It's not like as bad as it was when we were on the flesh pit, but it's still in the red zone. Those buildings remind me of obelisks. Yeah, totally do. When I was driving back from Boston after I brought James to the airport, I saw Boston's obelisk from the highway. I was going to go look for it, but I was just really tired and wanted to go home. And I knew I could, what was I going to say? Oh, I knew I could just look it up. Yeah, I saw it from the highway. Let's see what it's all about. The obelisk is closed. It's closed. Let's have a look at this puppy. Yeah, I could see it from the highway. I was probably on this highway here. Or maybe this one. Oh, it says earlier memorial site and an 18-foot. You see how these numbers go together? 18, what's that? 666 is 5.5 meters. 55, which is the numerical value for Satan. It's so crazy how all these numbers like fit together in this like demonically spiritual way. It's crazy. 50 foot. So it is 221 feet. Quincy conveyed side, followed by a trip by barge. There are 294 steps to the top. Oh, so you can walk up in it? I didn't know that. Of course, I've never been there, but... Yep, the fallen angel. I am reading it wrong, Brother Jay. I'm hearing it wrong. Please forgive me. Oh, yeah, no worries, my brother. There's no worries here, my man. The scripture, if anybody does come across it, it literally talks about the heavens being pressed down. So, it like literally says something along those lines. Those may not be the exact words, but when you read it, you will understand that's exactly what it's saying. Yeah, the wine of the earth and cast it into the great winepress of the wrath of God. Yeah, I don't want to be thrown in there, man. That's a terrifying, that's pretty terrifying. When we get to that chapter, which will be, well, we'll probably start it next Saturday. I'm not going to focus a whole ton on, the mark. I mean, I've made plenty of videos. I did whole Bible studies on the mark of the beast, so we don't have to linger on that for too long. But yeah. But yeah. I wish I had known exactly what I was looking at when I was sightseeing in Boston back in the early 90s. Yeah, I mean, I traveled cross country for 2 years in 1994 and in 1995, and I went all over the place. That was when I went to the Grand Canyon. I went to Arches National Park. I was on Dead Tour though, so I wasn't like out sightseeing. Oh, I went to Mexican Hat. Like, I went and saw a bunch of sites, but that's not what I went for. That wasn't my mission. But I wish I knew back then too, because I would have gone all kinds of places. You know, like when I went out to Indiana last summer, I went to the Serpent Mound, and I had actually the dead show I went to at Buckeye Lake was like right down the road from that, and I had no idea that, first of all, that thing even existed, or that it was right down the road. But when I went to Indiana and I went to see it on the ride out there, I saw that it was right near Buckeye Lake. I was like, what the heck? I didn't even know. Tower of Babel. Is this something you want to talk about? You know, it took them a year to get a brick from the bottom to the top. A year. That's in the book of Jasher. It said that if a brick would fall, that men would fall to their knees and weep. But if a person fell, they wouldn't even stop working. That's like how deep they were. So this tower, so you can see here it talks about Peleg, right? So you can see here that it's talking about Peleg. Well, Peleg is, remember, Earth used to be one. You know, in the dinosaur world, they call it Pangea, okay? But at this point, the Earth was one place. You can see here, it's talking about the generations in Peleg, and I think it talks about it in chapter 10, really. Let me find Peleg. I think Cush right here. Yeah. Okay, you can see here. All right. So it says the one of the name unto Eber were born 2 sons. The name of one son was Peleg, for in his day the earth was divided. So in Peleg's day is when the earth became multiple continents. Earth just means land. So the land was divided. When you're at the Serpent Mound, could you feel a spiritual change in the atmosphere? That's a good question. I couldn't. I don't think I could, nor do I think I would. I think that would be a really dark spiritual energy, and, the Lord says no weapon formed against us will harm us. So I'll tell you this, I felt more dark energy in going into a church than I felt at the Serpent Mound. Like, I actually got a suffocating feeling like I was being choked when I was in that church. But I didn't feel anything like that at the Serpent Mound. But I do believe that is a serpent. And I never made that video. I talked about it once in one of Franz's videos. But there's so much surrounding that whole thing. Like, it is surrounded. It's in a, I don't know what you would call it. Let me look it up. I have so many pictures. So it's in a ring that's a 9-mile ring, right? And 9 is the number of the beast. Alright. Let me see here. Okay, let's see. What does this say? Now there's a thing that there's a board you can look at. I was just seeing if they had pictures. I'll go back, but I was just seeing if they had pictures of it. The material the team dated is not charcoal but organic sediment. Herman 2014-119. Very interesting. So let's see. They say this thing was built. I don't think that's true. Now, you might think I'm crazy, but I think there's a serpent under there. And I think that it was buried and protected. Oh, look at that. October 15th, 1966. Take away the 1, you got 966, which is 666. And then you have October 15th, which is 11555. That's very, very interesting. In length varying from 9 inches to more than 3 feet in height. 9-3. Isn't that awesome? Alright, so I guess they're not going to tell me about the outside. But the pictures I have talk about this ring that goes around it like it fell from the sky. Right? So I'm trying to, I'll never be able to find it scanning through like this, but the whole mound is on a mound surrounded by a, I don't know what you call it, a moat. It's just a pit, like something, I don't even know how to explain it. But I'm just skimming through to see if they mention what I'm trying to tell you guys. What is this? What is this? Cleared field. Large mounds. There was a bunch of other stuff there too, like there was other mounds besides just the snake. Yeah, 9 miles. Yeah, there's like this thing, and they're not gonna let me show you because I want to. But it's on the picture. Let me see if I can pull the pictures up real quick. Whoa, where'd that go? I just pulled it up. Alright, there we go. Let's see. I may or may not be able to, but I'm going to look real quick. Pictures. I think it's in this one. Niagara Falls, cave. Alright, it's not in that one. No. Try this one. Okay. Holy cow, I found it. Alright. Let me see. Is this it? Alright, that's not it. This might be it. Okay. So, see this says crater rim right here? This is a 9-mile crater that surrounds this site. Here's the Serpent Mound. There's a 9-mile crater. Trying to find out where it says it's 9 miles. I'll show you. Here it is right here. Serpent Mound sits within a large crater almost 9 miles across. So from one side to the other. The bedrock in the center of the crater has been thrust upwards between 400 and 900 feet from its original position, while an outer ring of bedrock has dropped from at least 200 feet to as much as 800 feet. In all, about 7 cubic miles of rock was smashed. The Serpent Mound crater doesn't look much like other known impact craters, such as Meteor Crater in Arizona, but millions of years of erosions have erased many of the surface features typical of such craters. Now, knowing what we know, knowing that the Serpent Mound and that craters are not from things falling, right, but are from things coming up. I don't know. What I was thinking of is like when Satan was cast down to the earth. That's what I was thinking when I saw this. Like, that's all I could think of, to be honest with you. It was pretty crazy. I took tons of pictures, which I will show you, but I mean, they don't really matter because it's like impossible to see what it is. And you couldn't go up in the fire tower. They had a fire tower, but you couldn't go in it. Oh, so here, let me do this because I know I got the window open for chat box. So I'll just bring it to like here. So right here, you can see the serpent wind around this tree and come here and then go like this and then come way up here. I don't know if I saw the mud fossils guy, but I definitely saw this guy on my lunch break. I don't know if you know that YouTube channel. He does a lot of old. This is the egg. So the serpent's mouth would be right over here. And then it will come over. This is the egg that it's eaten, the Orphic egg. The serpent in American Indian traditions. Traditions of many American Indian tribes, the Great Serpent was a powerful spirit. People could call upon the Great Serpent for power to cure illness or to be successful in hunting animals. The Great Serpent offered its power in form of copper and shells, which were thought to be its scales and horns. Oh, thank you, Catherine. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want me to share it with you, yeah, so here you can see the serpent mound. This is the whole thing. This is what it looks like. Now this is the egg I was showing you. And this is the serpent. He's eating the world. This is called the Orphic egg. This is the mounds. You can see them like winding through. This is the tower you want to go up, but you can't. All kinds of stuff you want to do, but you can't. Ohio's effigy mounds were not burial mounds, though effigy mounds in southern Wisconsin and eastern Iowa typically were used for burial. Effigy mounds are giant earthen sculptures that may be shrined to honor the powerful spirits that they represent. Yeah. Pretty interesting. Yeah, so I mean, I was there, so I mean, it looks like a snake to me. You can see all this black goo dripping out of this thing here. Oh. I thought I had other pictures of that thing. Let's read it. Serpent Mound was first described by Squire and Davis in Ancient Monuments of the Mississippi Valley in, it looks like 1848. Saved from destruction in 1885. Okay, so it's saved in 1885-58 by Frederick Ward Putnam, professor of American Archaeology and Ethnology, Harvard University. The land included the park was secured by subscription obtained by Ladies of Boston in 1887. Ladies of Boston? What in the heck are they doing? This is, alright, this is the 1800s. Now, keep in mind, it's not like they were like calling each other or sending emails saying, hey, I got this really cool thing. Yeah, the egg is the earth. Saying, yeah, I got this really cool thing. You guys want to preserve it? Like, this doesn't make too much sense to me. When it was deemed to the trustees of the Peabody Museum of Harvard University, Cambridge, Mass. Exempted from taxation by the Act of Legislature of Ohio in 1888. You see all these numbers? You got 19, you got 888, you got... I mean, this is just crazy. As a matter of fact, I don't even know if it's on this one. Just trying to look. What is this place? Oh, Noah's Ark. Yeah, that place was big. That was a big place. It was indeed. Let me see. I wanted to show you something else because I was talking about national parks. And Marengo Cave, yeah. What? Oh, this is the wrong folder. Take out. I need to go here. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Oh, really? Come on, dude. Okay, here we go. I just want to show you guys this because, like, everywhere I went was like a national park that had these dates in it. Marengo Cave is a textbook example of a cave in the middle or mature stage of development. It is the most profusely decorated cave known in the interior lowlands of the Speleothems of the highest quality. Marengo Cave is the type locality for 5 organisms and had an extensive and conscious history of research and protective custody since 1883. 888. Then you see here, discovered September 6th, right? 966966699. 1883 by Blanche and Orris Highstand, who descended into the first room. The following Sunday, Mitch Stewart and friends explored the main passageway. The next day, local residents descended en masse on the cave. Owner Samuel Stewart recognized the commercial potential, secured the entrance, and immediately opened the cave to the public. The Marengo Cave Company was formed in 1900. There's that 19. These are the same kind of dates we see at the Serpent Mound. It says, oh boy, that's really hard to read, isn't it? Local residents use their wagons to haul visitors to and from the train depot. As transportation changed from trains to automobiles, the business languished, yet survived on word-of-mouth advertising. The cave was sold to Floyd Denton in 1955 Floyd had big plans for redevelopment but died in 1960 before he could realize many of his plans. So he died 5 years after he purchased the cave. The cave was sold to a group of avid cave explorers in 1973, designated national landmark in 1984, and the cave business has steadily increased since 1973 to become Indiana's #1 natural attraction. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 1984, 1883. Yeah, 1883 is also 9/11. Yeah. So, yeah, these dates are crazy. This is how it was everywhere I went. It was like this in Niagara, the Serpent Mound, the cave. I started to wonder if it's going to be like this for all national parks, which I'll probably, this winter when my work slows down, I'll probably start looking into national parks and seeing what kind of connections I can find, because I have a feeling that what I saw, I only went to these 3 places. I mean, I went to the Ark too, but I only went to these 3 places, so I can't imagine that the that anywhere else is going to be any different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know if you guys ever saw those things, but let me see. Try to find a picture. Some of you probably watched the video I made. But I went to see that Ark exhibit. It's enormous. Like, it was absolutely massive. But they totally brainwash you. This is when I knew there was a problem. I'm trying to find the picture. Let me see here. Well, let me just pop it up because these pictures are so tiny I can't see anything. Let's have a look here. We'll move this up here. We'll drag it out. So, okay. They believe in dinosaurs, #1. Not only do they believe in dinosaurs, look at the serpent head. I forget what this exhibit was. Something to do with Babylon or something. Oh, it's probably, these pictures probably go backwards. Sorry, I know I'm just cruising along. I should make a slideshow, but alright, the stegosaur kind. Okay? Stegosaurus. They're trying to say that dinosaurs were on the Ark. Dinosaurs, you guys. Not understanding that the fallen angels created these flesh-eating creatures when they were tampering with the DNA of everything. This whole exhibit was absolutely huge. But you can see here they made all these little idols. They sell all these little idols. You know? Oh, that's part of the video. This is the ark. Can we trust the Bible? Why would you even put that up? Like, that shouldn't be a question. Telling you what. I know I'm just cruising through here. I'm sorry. I'm looking for something specific. It's going to be at the beginning. Matter of fact, I should probably just... oh, they debunk flat earth. Here's Babel. This is what they say, but I mean, look at the base of it. That's not Babel. The Bible says that it takes 3 days to walk around the Tower of Babel. 3 days. I don't know about you, but I can walk a long ways in 3 days. Okay? Probably like 40, 45, 50 miles. So think about that. This is not what the Tower of Babel looked like. That's ridiculous. The Ark exhibit has a weird vibe. It's very commercial from what I've seen in videos. Yeah. I had no idea. I went to check it out. And I made a video. And I was like, if you've watched the video on YouTube, then you will see that I am very... I was very upset about it. Here, let's read this. A flat earth. The popular myth that ancient people believed the earth was flat was popularized in the 19th century by John Draper and Andrew Dickinson White. These men sought to belittle Christians by making the medieval church look ignorant and anti-science. In reality, people have long known the earth was round. In the 3rd century BC, Eratosthenes calculated the circumference of the earth within 1%. The Bible also includes passages that imply a round earth. Yeah, but the word round means circle. Okay? The word ball is also in the Bible. So God knows the difference between a circle and a ball. Like a bouncy ball, not like ball the Satan. I'm talking like if the earth was a globe, then they could have used the word ball to describe it better than circle. But, see, just absolute lost ape ancestry. Do they believe that? Alright, good. At least they don't believe that. Because that's crazy. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? Good to see you. Rainbow Covenant, Ezra. Alright, so they have all this stuff, right, on display, but I'll tell you what, they believe so many lies. Oh, that's the video. Yeah, if you guys watch that video, that is me literally doing a walkthrough. And the more I walk through, the more disgusted I become. They sell Christmas stuff, tell you the world is a globe. It's just a complete money-making scheme. It's a scheme. This is the door of the ark that supposedly I guess it's supposed to be an accurate size. The one that God closed with his fingers. I'm a flat earther and I'm pretty ancient. Yes, I'm ancient as well. I will say this. It was massive and the way it's built is really cool. I was really taken aback by the structure and the massiveness of the structure. It was just absolutely huge. Like here you can see this is just like the front. Of course they got a zoo for all the kitties. Where's the Did I not take a picture? Oh my goodness, I didn't. Well, it's in the video. So, I'll tell you what's in the video because I can't show you what's in the video. But in the video, there is, I show you. Remember I told you they had said that there were dinosaurs on there. Well, there was a display of Quetzalcoatl. They actually had Q, the spirit of Antichrist, the feathered serpent, in there. Like God is transporting him out of destruction. Words can't even explain how I felt. Like, I liked the structure. I liked the massiveness of it. It was cool to be able to see how big it was. That was cool. But all the brainwashing and lukewarmness that was going on in there, yeah, I wasn't feeling it at all. Alright, let's see. We got, have you ever heard of Robert Byrd's interviews? Jay was on television in the 50s talking about Greenland and large resources which are past the ice. I have heard of Robert Byrd. I don't put any stock in the military, the government, people. I believe what I can see in the Bible and what I can see with my own eyes and what the Lord reveals to me. So, yeah. I don't believe there's land out there. Could be wrong, but I mean, here's my litmus test. I say, how do you prove it? Right? If you can't prove it one way or another, then to me, it's pointless to believe in it. Like, you know, and I'm not talking, I mean, people could probably say that about the Lord, but that's where faith comes in. But I don't have faith in man, you know. Bird is a psyop, you know. They also saw the firmament. So here's the thing. If the firmament comes down on the ice and you can't get past the firmament, how do you see outside the firmament to other, you know what I mean? Like they can't even get up onto the ice wall. Like that's the reality of this thing. It's supernatural. They can't fly up over it. So, you know, I don't know. I just have a really hard time putting any faith in man. I believe what it says in the Bible, and you know, I can see for myself that there is ice. They call it Antarctica. I've shown how people can think that it's a globe because if you go south, no matter where you are on the earth, you're gonna hit the ice wall, and so all they did was take a flat earth and curve it around a ball, and the same thing's going to happen on a globe and on a flat earth. If you go south, you're going to hit the ice. So it was an easy deception. But yeah, I mean, they told us that men landed on the moon too. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, if you can't prove it, and it is used to make you think a certain way that's not in scripture, then chances are you probably shouldn't believe it. That's my motto, anyways. That's where I'm at. But yeah, I have heard a bird, and I had started looking into it, but I quickly started to feel like it was all just a psyop. So my interest quickly died down about it. You couldn't go up into this top layer, which I was really disappointed about. I wanted to go up there and look down, kind of get a height, but you couldn't. Phoenix says, speaking of, I just watched the launch of Polaris Dawn. It was lame. Love the name, though. No coincidence there. Also, no full pictures of the round Earth below them. Polaris Dawn. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Is that like a rocket? One of Elon's little toys? God bless you, Harold. Well, I guess I could look it up, right? Let me just close this million pictures I got open here. Polaris Dawn. Oh, fake space. Oh, gotcha. Let me see what's happening here. It's a private human spaceflight mission operated by SpaceX on behalf of Shift 4 CEO. Is the first planned mission in the Polaris program, launched September 10th, 2024, as the 14th crew orbital flight of a Crew Dragon spacecraft. They are in elliptic orbit that took them 1,400 kilometers, 870 miles away from the Earth. Well, that's a lie. The farthest anyone has been since NASA's Apollo program. They passed through parts of the Van Allen radiation belt. That's a lie. To study health effects of space radiation. That's a lie. And spaceflight on the human body. This is all just lies. It's all fake. There's no such thing as space. Space is water. That's why they call it a craft. That's why all space terminology is water terminology. It's water. It's not air. It's not a vacuum. The waters above are separated from the waters below. Yeah, I think tomorrow they're supposed to show us live footage from up there. Also, the fact that it's called a dragon. Yeah. They'll fake some pictures, maybe. Take them through a fisheye lens, or they can get high up. I will tell you, from what I understand, and I'll be honest with you, I have no idea where I heard this, and I just don't remember. But the peak of the dome is 72 miles high. So that's as high as you can go. And so you can get high up and take a picture of the Earth, and it may look round to the uneducated. You can see here, this is just half of I have two monitors here, but it goes across both. So it may look like this kind of looks round, but this is what a circle is going to look like from the perspective of the air. It's going to hook back around and it's going to look, it can look globish. But it's a perspective thing. You know, all the things they've taken. Have you guys ever seen the Go Fast rocket? Let me show you. We'll give it a watch. It's only like a minute long. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I guess it's a little longer, but... Oh, it's like halfway through it, isn't it? Hold on a minute. Okay, this is what a real rocket looks like going straight up. Okay, this is the Go Fast rocket. Now, this rocket is going to go straight up. It's not going to arc and dodge the firmament like all Elon's rockets do, okay? This one's going straight up. And you'll see the Earth too when it stops. This thing actually hits the firmament. So you can see, like, when it hits, there is no getting through it. This thing is cranking, going straight up. Of course, it's spinning around a lot, so that's why you're seeing what you're seeing. Boom. See that? It just hit the firmament. Okay, and now it's going to fall. Because it's just hit the firmament. There's nowhere for it to go. So if anybody out there doesn't believe in flat Earth, there you go. You just saw a rocket hit the firmament. And look at the Earth. It's flat. So, pretty crazy, right? Look at it. That's not a globe. That's a flat Earth. It's round. You know, and if you look at a coin from above, you're going to see that it curves back towards you. I mean, that's because it's round. But yeah, that's the Go Fast rocket. So, boom, right into the firmament. Catherine says, the 1958 Britannica says the dome is 1,300 miles high. Yep, it sure does. It's in the Americana too. No, there are stations there. Now, they call it sky ice. And there are stations there where they can access this ice. I think they get it from underground, because I know they can't fly over it. Let's just see here. Drilling into the firmaments, tunnels, and sky ice. Okay, let's see. Antarctica's blue ice. So this is why they, oh, well, that's pretty lame. This is why they have places down there, because they cannot move it. They can't take it away. Yeah. That's not even it. They can't remove it from Antarctica or the ice wall because it will evaporate when it's taken out of its area. So they have to study it there. That's why they go to the ice wall, which they call Antarctica, and study the ice. Yeah, there are some people who have done interviews on this. Yeah, see, discover the enigmatic phenomenon of sky ice in Antarctica. Sky ice is no ordinary ice. It's said to defy the laws of nature by not melting but rather vanishing. That's why they can't take it, because as soon as you get it a certain distance away from the firmament, it vanishes. So, pretty crazy. Look at, let's see, at 432041, the Connecticut River is a strange anomaly. Let's see. Can I copy? Oh, copy current address. Wait, what's that mean? Oh, that's not gonna work. That's okay, I can just do this. We've saved our place. 432041. Oh, number lock's not on. What the heck? Dude, come on. Okay, this is frustrating. See what happens? This is what happens. Okay. It's not even letting me type in the box anymore. This is crazy. Whoa! Why did it bring me over here? Maybe I need to put a space in here? Alright, we gotta do a quote in between? I don't know. I'm not much of a... I don't really search the earth for stuff. Things just kind of come to me. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm not being able to get there. This is how the night's been going. Oh, wow. It's 11 o'clock? Holy Lenin. Well... What is this, Wikipedia? They're like, oh. Out of all the pictures, I like Adam's picture the best. Adam made the best flat earth. Yeah, you know, that's just how it goes. Just, you know, enemies fighting against the truth. Yeah, amen. Well, you guys, I gotta get up early and go to work. So I'm gonna say a prayer here and sign off. Well, I appreciate all you guys coming, and I thank you immensely for your support. And definitely gonna hopefully see you all on Saturday. Heavenly Father, Lord Jesus, Holy Ghost, I just ask that you lift up this session and bless each and every person who tunes in and hears the message. Lord, I ask that you keep exposing the darkness and showing us the way to the truth, showing us the enemy's plans, and continue warning us and preparing us for the things that we're going to have to face in the future. Lord, I pray for your strength for me and everyone who listens. I pray for wisdom for me and everyone who listens. I pray for your mercy, your strength for each and every person who listens. Lord, please extend us your mercy, for we are humans trying to be righteous, trying to fulfill our walk with your Holy Spirit. And I just ask that you strengthen us and lift us up and hold us up in your right hand, Lord. And just shine your glory on us, that we can be the light of the world, and that those who are meant to hear will hear the things that we have to say to them. And Lord, I just pray for blessings and good health, strength. I just pray you continue doing everything that you've been doing for us. Blessing this channel, protecting it from the wickedness. Blessing those who come to the channel. I pray that you keep bringing them in, Lord, that we can keep reaching other people, bringing them into the truth. I know some come and quickly leave, but some of them come back, and I thank you for that. I thank you for everyone you've brought to this channel, for you've built a wonderful fellowship here, and I'm just honored and thrilled to be a part of it, Lord, and all glory is yours, for without you, I can do nothing. Without you, I am nothing. So may we praise, glorified, and exalted, now and forever, in all of your creation, from each and every one of us. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, you guys, thank you for coming. I appreciate each and every one of you. I am always thrilled to bring these presentations. Next week, I promise I'll be more prepared. I will be back on my normal schedule. So Saturday I'll be good. Next Wednesday I'll be good. Today was a little rough, but I will get there, God willing. So once again, don't work too hard tomorrow. Yeah, I'll try not to. You're very welcome, you guys. Thank you. I appreciate you all. I love you, Brother Ali. Yeah, I'll try not to work too hard, but I probably will end up working too hard. That's usually how it works. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I hope you have a great rest of the week, and I hope to see each and every one of you on Saturday when we finish Revelation 13, discussing the mark of the beast. Until then, you guys, take care and have a good night. I love each and every one of you, and God bless.